So now I have removed some of the parts that we're not going to be using now. So as you can see, the parts are now like much simpler. And then I re-imported the front canvas. And now I'm going to import the side canvas. Okay, so now two profiles have been properly placed. This is where we can start start working on the grip. Actually build a grip, and just gonna check if there's any adjustment we need. And usually I won't prefer to just change the sketch name to extremely long so it's easier to find because the canvas is on the sketch, and sometimes you just need to turn it on, turn it off, so it's easier to find it like this. Okay, now I'm gonna start drawing the actual body of the grip. And so in the last video I realized I put on the wrong canvas, so I already fixed it to the right one with the red line on it. So I'm gonna start with the red part, and then I'm gonna go with probably the green and the orange. So let's start with the yellow. So how I'm gonna do this is starting from the side, the profile. So in this picture, we can see the profile of this bottom. Let me show you what I meant. So let's zoom in. So you can see this is like a shape. You can see the shape like this. So I'm gonna draw. Not gonna do the radius for now because we are building the main body, and we are just gonna get the main frame right without getting any detail. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find this plane here, and then I'm gonna draw a sketch on it with a shape that is only composed of like very slightly curved lines like this. And then I'm gonna like extrude it, or not extrude it, but like draw the line and make I think it's called a loft, something like that. Always change, depends on how exactly I do it later. And then we are gonna go from there. So yeah, that's the steps. So in case you didn't see, this is like this line is like slightly curved. This is one. And then this one could be like completely flat or maybe slightly curved. It looks kind of flat. It could be flat, maybe. I'm not sure. But still, I'm gonna put a little curve on it. And then this one, this one. And then after we build the main body, let me show you like this. This is like just like a random drawing. Let's say this is the grip. The let's say this thing is the red one we put here, and then we're gonna work on the radius later. So now this thing is what we're gonna build, and this is the profile is this one, and so this is the bottom profile. So yeah, let's get started. And usually to find this profile, because this curve is like this bottom is like slightly tilted. So, and since I already have the CAD of Hamilton's wheel before, I'm just gonna use this profile because usually you'll need to like make the adjustment and you know try to tilt the angle and get the right angle. So, but now since I already have this thing, I'm just gonna use it and draw the profile on here. Okay. So let's build a plane. Because this is like completely flat, so you can build just offset distance to 0, and then you can have a plane here. This. And this is an important one, so I'm still gonna put the like a long number on it, and then say is grip bottom profile. There. Now let's turn this off. And you can kind of see, like, you can look at this shape. It's actually very similar to the one we have here. You know, the one I just showed you is like almost identical, but I would say the new Ferrari one is slightly more pointy. So I'm gonna use this one to as a reference and then draw a new profile which is a bit more pointy. So yeah, let's get started. So when you draw this kind of spline, spline, you just use as less point as possible. Like a lot of people are probably gonna do like, okay, for example, on this side, they're gonna do a lot of points like this. This is not the kind of thing you want to do because it will make it doesn't make things more accurate, and it will make this whole thing like more messy and will be difficult to adjust later on. So now I already have the shape. Let me look at this one. Yeah, I'll say it's I'll probably make it a bit more flat. So I'll just move this one here, like this. Yeah, I'll say that's pretty much close enough. And then let's move on to the next one. Same, only use 2 points. So this kind of like line adjustment, you just take as long as you need because it could take like a few days just to build a grip. And even before when I don't have that much experience, it could take me weeks to get it right. So you just take as long as you need. There's absolutely no hurry, and there's nothing, no such thing like, oh, you need to build this in like a day or something. You just if it take you months, you just spend months on it. Depends how accurate you want to be. And yeah, so now we have these two lines. Let me see. I think they are like almost parallel. So I'm just gonna leave it like this. Looks fine for me. Let me check the front profile to see. Yeah, maybe I need to make it a bit wider. So let me just do that now, like this. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if this is like correct, but let's leave it to this for now. So go back to the profile. The next one is this. So in case you don't, um, I thought it's better to show like step by step, so people who actually have the time and like want to get into the detail can see exactly what I do. And if you think this is like take you forever to watch it, you can just skip it because it's just a lot of adjustment and basically the same commands all the time. So yeah, this one as well. Let me check the side profile. Um, and drag this one a bit. And let me see from the bottom. Looks all right. Yeah, so this looks about right. So now what we're gonna do is that we need to trim the redundant line. And then we're gonna save. So when you build this file, you just save the file from time to time, and make sure you always have the new file. It's like playing a game and you have different save points because often you really need to go back to see um, like you change something and you probably make a mistake and you need to go back to the the file before, and then it's better to always have a backup. So this is how it looks like. I'll have like hundreds of this saving file. So now we have the as I said the basic profile of the bottom. We can make a face out of it, plain surface, and then click on this one. Sorry, yeah, click on this one and you get the flat surface. So now you have this thing, and this will be your your profile, which you use to. We're gonna draw like the out curve of the wheel, and with this two thing, you can have the main body of the grip. So yeah, so let's draw the line now. Sorry, so let's get back to it. I was thinking how to do that because I haven't done that for a long time, like a shape like this. So what we're gonna do now, we have the bottom profile, and then we are gonna replicate this thing to here, and then trim it a bit because you can see this here is like a neck. It's a bit narrower than the bottom. So we're gonna make a copy of this and then place it here, and then another one here. So let me do that. This kind of like operation are almost, I think they are very similar in Fusion 360 and SolidWorks. So quite easy to get used to it if you are uh, if you are switching from Fusion. So let's move it up here, and then maybe I think I need to tilt it a bit. Yeah, and then move it up a bit to make it the center here. Okay, now I think we have it, and then we will need to trim the these two sides. Actually, all of the four sides. Let me see from the front view. Yeah, so we need to trim it. Okay, let me show you the front view first. Starting a sketch from the front. And we can convert entity here. And then let's offset this one to meet this point. You can see the canvas outline is here. Let me show you how to do that. So as you can see, there's like a meeting point here with the blue line and the, sorry. the blue line and the orange group. So you just make try to make it match the point. You can make small adjustment on it by typing different numbers. I think, yeah, maybe here. And then click OK, and then just extend. Okay, so this one cannot be extended. So yeah, just make it like for construction and then draw a new one. Doesn't matter. There. Just make sure it overlap with the one we have on it. Doesn't like need to be super accurate, to be honest, because you are not gonna feel or see any difference. Because I used to spend like days just try to make this kind of thing perfect, and kind of realize it doesn't really matter. Like this kind of small 1/100th millimeter is not gonna make any difference. So anyway, just if you got all day, you can just try to make it perfect. And yeah, that's it. And let's save it and then draw the one on the left. Same thing, just so you can see the surface is here, the outline is here, and now we need to trim it, we need to draw it, maybe make it slightly more inside. So something like this. Let's make sure that this point is like the joint. How to say? Just make sure it meet the curve you want, whatever. Make sure it matches the outline of the thing, which is actually here. So let's put it here. Can you see the blue line? The blue line is like where the front view should the front view outline. So you just put it here. Yeah. Yeah. Just make the adjustment to whatever you want. And actually, let me make it a little bit bumpy here. Because I drew the purple line. The purple line here, I drew that initially for, let me show you because you can see here is like a little bit curvy. It's not completely flat. So let me show you what I meant. So if you look at the wheel from this side, from the front, you're gonna see this point, this outline is here, which is the blue one you are looking at right now, the blue one. And then since this profile here is bumped out, right? It's not completely flat, it's like a little bit curved. You're gonna see the other purple line here. So from the front, you're gonna see the blue line and the purple line. So the purple line is this right here. This is a purple line. So yeah, I'm gonna make the curve match the purple line, and then make sure it doesn't exceed the green area, because then we wouldn't have enough material to trim. But now it's look perfect. And yeah, just let me check again. Let me make it more parallel, like this. So now you can see this line, and the blue line I'm drawing like almost parallel from all the way up to the bottom. So this is not parallel. Let me put it here a bit. Yeah, this looks good enough. Wait, let me make sure that, yeah, let's put it here. Because the blue line is here and I want to make sure it meets here and the blue line. So yeah, that's about it. So now we have this sketch with this two line, then we can use it to trim the green surface. We use that by split, and then we click on it, and then remove the two. Let me check the profile again. Yeah, it looks about right. So I hope you understand this blue and purple thing I just talked about. If you don't, you can write me a message or whatever. I'll try to answer that. So now we have this, the bottom one and the middle one. And the middle one we still need to trim. We just trimmed the left and right. Now we need to trim the front and the back. So let's do that now. It should be more easier. Should be easier to do that because this is we just probably almost just try to offset it, and let me just show you. So as you see, you can make a sketch on this surface or from the top, doesn't really matter. So now I think I'm probably just gonna draw from this face, and yeah, let's try to offset it. Okay, 5.1 seems about right. And here you go. We have these two green surfaces. So yeah, let me take a break here. Okay, now I'm back. So in previous video, I already finished these two green surfaces, and now we need the last one, which is here, which will be placed here, to which is the end of the grip. So yeah, that's just let me see. Yeah, so usually this kind of grip. Let me show you another picture, which could be more clear. So this kind of grip, you can see this is the wheel from Rosberg, but it looks similar. So as you can see, the shape of it, the profile, the bottom profile we have is here, which is the same one as I shown you here, this thing. And it's for this wheel is like, or for most of the wheel actually, it's very consistent. Like you can basically use this profile to extend the whole grip. So that's what we're going to do. But this wheel is like obviously a bit different because the bottom is a bit narrower than the top. If I can show you the front profile. Yeah. So it has like different widths, so they are not the same. So not exactly the same width throughout the whole grip. So let me just start with the end profile here, and then I'll show you how to do what's next. So what I think we can do is let's move on one of this to the top. We just copy one and then move it here. Okay, now this thing is already here. I'm not sure exactly where to put it, but let's turn on the site profile to take a look. So the bottom two services are here. You can see. Let me show you here. Connect this one and this one. And then now we have the top one, which is here. And then it's gonna be connected to like this. And then let's look at the red line, which is what we had for our site profile. And we're gonna probably need to trim this, the top surface to top profile to make it smaller. And then we're gonna connect it. We're gonna draw some 3D curve to make sure it connect with the one in the middle. So I'm gonna show you how to do that. So in case you don't understand, I'm gonna go over again. We have this green surface at the bottom, this one, and then this one near the bottom, this number 2. And then we have another one here, 3. So these are the 3 profile we have. So the profile look like this. This is 1, 2, and 3. And we're gonna connect it with 3D curve, a 3D sketch, which we're gonna draw later. I'll show you how to do that. And then we're just gonna make like really easy connection to connect all of this together. So the blue line is like the 3D curve we're gonna draw later. And yeah, so before that, we're gonna fix the number 3 profile a bit. So as you can see now is kind of like, this is actually kind of like the situation I mentioned before. Like this is also a cutting face here. It's like the Kimi's wheel I mentioned in the previous video before that you draw the whole thing. You extrude the whole profile and then you make a cut here to get this surface, to get the green area. So yeah, so we don't need to worry too much about the screen profile extended, like exceed this front wheel panel here. We just make a grip and then we trim it later to make it look like this. So let me show you how to do that. So now we're gonna move this thing. Let me move this to here. Okay. So now I'm gonna trim this thing. I'm probably gonna make it a little bit. Let me move this to front a bit. Here. And then start a sketch from the top. And I want to trim this. So now I'm just trying to make sure the curve, I don't know, the curvature is similar to the one at the bottom. Okay, like this. And trim this one first. Turn it off. And yeah, let me look at the back. So now we have let me mark this point, and let me look at the side profile to see if this is it matched the red line we had before. So it doesn't. We need to extend it, kind of. So right now, because from the side profile, the grip need to match the red line. So let me extend the top profile plane, the surface, and then trim it later. So here's how to do that. Extend. And then let's go to side profile. Start a sketch from the right side, and then let me see. Yep. Let me look at the picture real quick. So this is like, you can see this is almost flat, this line here. So maybe I just make it slightly curvy like this, because I don't like leaving it completely flat. So let's make it like this to meet the red line here. And yeah, this should do it. And then we use this one to trim the plane. Oh wait, remove it. And now I look at it, we already trimmed the front and the back, but the side doesn't seem to be long enough. So let me start a new plane here. Let's try bigger, and then I'll just show you how to do that. Sorry, let's start again. So I click on it, and then I draw a sketch, and then we make a rectangle. Okay, and then we can make a planar surface out of it. And then, so now we have the new one. We don't need the old one because it's too small. We just hide it. And yeah, so what do we do from now is that we already get the front and the back right. So let me show you. This is the profile we got. And as you can see, the line here matched the red line, which is the limit of the grip at the back, which is this part here. And the front is here. So now we're gonna look at the front profile, and then we're gonna trim from there. So as you can see, this is the plane we just got, and then this is where the blue line, where the blue line is where we need to trim it. So let's just start with the. Actually, let me look at the grip. It does look very like straight from the side. So if we draw like a, let me show you the difference. Actually, let me save it to a new file. So if we just start from start sketch from front, and say let's trim it like this, right? Split, and then click on it, right? You're gonna get or what is it? Yeah, so if you do this, you're gonna get like, you can see this left and right line are completely straight. And whether or not we want that depends on this thing here. Is this line straight? I'm not sure. It looks like it's straight, but as I said, I don't like this things like completely straight. I mean, maybe this one is straight, but well, I'll say it's slightly curvy. Let's just say it's like 1% curvy. I don't know, but the inside one we're definitely not gonna make it completely flat. So let me just show you what I'm gonna do here. So let me go back to before and normal, and then so let's make it like almost flat, but still slightly curvy. So you can see the end is here. Now in this case, we don't need to like make it match completely, because this is like the style here is already like the grip doesn't match the other parts of the wheel. So the joint here does look pretty like unconnected. So doesn't need to be like super accurate. Let me just show you how to. So let's just make sure the line meets this thing here. Can you see it here? Like it doesn't need to match 100%, but you just eyeball it and make sure it match. Okay, I think this is like enough. And then the inside one, let me see the picture again. Let me show you. So the green, so you can look at this line here. Can you see it? This one here. So it does make the green plane we're drawing here kind of like smaller, and there's still a gap here to meet this outline. And we're gonna worry about this area later. But now what I can see is I need to make the green surface like smaller, and it's gonna be here. It's not gonna be here. It's gonna end here. So then we can have this line later, right? So seeing from this, just make it a little bit inside. So I'm gonna show you how. So if we want this line to be here, like in a picture, we are gonna need to trim this thing. We're gonna draw a line from around here, because the end of the body is here. The end of the body is here, right? And then we need it to, the end of the body is here, and then we need the profile to be here. So the profile ends at this point here. So let me just draw that. Okay, now I have this thing, and then let me look at the front profile to see if that's accurate. Turn on the canvas. Yeah, so you can see the green line I just drew, which is the same thing I meant here. This green line, can you see it? This thing. Make sure you see it. This is like super important. And this is like a radius here, so we're probably gonna take the middle, say the green line is around, it's along this here, like this, right? So yeah, I have this green line here. Maybe it needs to be like left a bit in the canvas. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like this, but make it a bit more. Yeah, sorry. So now let's look at it, that we have this line. So we actually need to make it. All right, sorry, let me look again. Yeah, so we actually need to make the point here meet the edge. Can you see it? Can you see it's meeting here? Okay. I hope this do it. Yeah, it will take forever to make this kind of adjustment, and usually I do this by myself without being recorded, and it will take maybe entire day or entire weekend to adjust this kind of thing, but not gonna matter. Make sure the line exceed the edge of the surface, so we can trim it. And yeah, well, this looks good enough for me. Let me check again. Now we have the line. We can use it to trim this surface. So let me trim that now. Split. Okay, these two go, and now we have the top profile, which is here. And yeah, I'll come back in the next section. Okay, so as I was checking, I wanted to make sure that the top profile doesn't exceed these two, because from the grip we had before, this outline here is like almost flat. So I'm gonna make sure this profile doesn't exceed the bottom two. And now it looks like it does. So I'm gonna trim that a bit. So start with the right profile. I'm gonna draw a line here. Just make an offset from here with the line here. And then hide it. And then we have it. So now we have like the perfect 3 profile for now. I'm not sure if that's perfect, because we might need to adjust some detail afterward, but we're gonna start with this. So yeah, let me save the file and then we can move on. Okay, now the file is here. And what we're gonna do next is, now we have all of this profile 1, 2, 3. Can you see it? The profile, the top profile here. And then now what we're gonna do is that we need to draw 3D sketch. While we look at the front canvas to draw the blue lines like this. This is number 1 section, and then number 2 is here, connect the bottom 2. And then we're gonna have like roughly the main shape of the red body, the red body here. So let me start with actually let me start with the bottom one. Let's do number 2 first, because it's easier. So let me turn on the profile, the canvas. So basically we just connect it without drawing any line actually. So I'm going to show you how to do that, starting with this one, like this. And we just do that one by one. It's really easy. Okay, now we have this block. And remember, they are all composed of surfaces. So we're gonna need them, and then actually we can remove this one for now. And usually this is where I save another file. Just remember to save file as frequently as possible. Once you finish every step. So now let's knit them together. 5 of them. Okay. And now what we're gonna do is that we're gonna do the same thing but with drawn line like this to the connect the number 1 area, which is here. So to do that, we need to use 3D Sketch. So it's here sketch, 3D Sketch, and then we're gonna use we're gonna draw every line starting from these points, the 4 points of every profile. So it's here, 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 here. So we draw the line to the to the what's the word, to the matching edge point. So I'll show you how to do that now. 3D Sketch line. Let's do this one first. So as you can see, I click on it, click on this point, and then here. And now we have this line. We turn the front canvas, and then we match it to our drawing, just like this. Yeah. So this is number 1. You can see here. Now let's move on to the next one. Same way that we match the line with the canvas. I actually don't know how to, I'm not sure right now how to do, but let's just put it here. You can see it's not matching any of the line, so, but that's fine. We'll figure out what to do later. So let's put it here. This is the second line down, and then the next one. Same thing by connecting to points. Sorry. Still start with the front. Okay, now we get it to match the front profile, front canvas. We can move it to the side profile and take a look at the canvas. Let me turn this one off. Okay. Look at the sides. Just try to get it to match the orange grip. and the upper half we need to match the red line. Like this. Okay. Save the file. Now we have 3 of these, and then now we need the next one. Now we can just try to make it match the one at the front, because I don't know exactly what it is. So let's just try to make it match the front one. And yeah, that's it. So let's take a look now. Sorry. Let's take a look now. Now we got all the 4 lines I said we need. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all here. And let's turn on the model and turn on the sketch. Now we can do the same lofting thing with this 2 profile. Compared to this one, which we do without drawing this curve. Now we have the curve, we just need to repeat the process. And let me turn off the front canvas here, okay? Wait, actually, let me check the side profile of these 2 fronts first. Okay, I think they are like flat from the side. Let's go with flat. Okay, so yeah, let's build the surface. So loft, same. So now you can see we select this to edge, and it just connects itself, but we need to get it to match the line we just drew. So guided curves, and then click on 2 of those things we just drew. So here we have it. Here, this one. And then the next one, the third one is here. Now we don't need a curve. We can have it turned off. Okay, now we have all the surfaces. Let's check if they fit the canvas outline. Have this one turn on. Yeah, well, it looks all right to me. Yeah, I'll say probably it needs to be cut a bit because this line should match with this one. But it should be an easy fix. We just offset the bottom profile a bit, and then I'll do that later. But now it seems all right. Welcome back. Thank you for watching the tutorial to this point. And in the previous video, we already finished the main shape of the grip here. And now we're gonna, because these are all built by surfaces, now we're gonna knead them all together and then do what we're gonna do next. So you can look at it, actually it's 2 parts, which is the big one up here and the bottom one. So I want to turn off the bottom one for now. And then we just, I'm gonna do that later, because if we do the both part all together, it will be more difficult. So let me patch this hole here, and then knead the surface. And remember to click on create solid. So here's it. And then let me offset one of this thing here and make the bottom one neat surface, same as well, create solid to make it a solid body instead of hollow. And yeah, we can turn off this one for now. So now what we're gonna do is that the easy way is just to fillet the edge, because let me show you. This is what we have for now. We have like the really like easy block of the thing, and you can see all the four edges that are composed of like radius filleted edge, all of it. And let me show you other picture. You understand like this. These they are all rounded. So the easy way is that we just click it and then use fillet to do that. I mean, they all have different like dimensions, so you don't put them all to the same parameter. But let me just show you. So it's roughly how it's gonna look like. So you can make the adjustment to can look at your picture to see how you want the radius to be, the parameter. Sorry, how you want the parameter to be, and I'm gonna start with this one. Usually the outside one is bigger than the inside one. So like this, you can see outside the radius is bigger, and the inside is they're smaller. You know what? Now I look at it, I think the bottom here should be a little bit like this, because now I think what we have here is like a little bit this, but it actually needs to be like this, like the degree should be smaller, so to speak. Now we have like this. So I'm gonna change that later. Can you see it? This angle here. And this is exactly why I said we can do these two separately, because of this kind of stuff. So now we don't need to worry about it. We'll just work on it later. And yeah, now we need to figure out how we want this parameter to be, how big the radius is. So let's start with, let me save the file. And I want to check if the radius is consistent. Like this one is obviously consistent. You can see the radius here is same size as here. And the Ferrari wheel, yeah, I think they are the same. So, and this is important that before you fillet anything, you just check the main shape, if the main shape is correct, because when you fillet it, it's gonna be difficult to change anything. And you just want to make sure everything is right. Every line is like lined up to the drawing, because it's going to be difficult to change anything later on. So yeah, now for me everything looks fine. So let me fillet this one now. Actually, I can look at the previous file to see how big it should be. Let me turn the, I think we have the grip here. Yeah, we have the grip here. So we can roughly see, we can use this as a reference. So let me turn this to transparent. And then, so yeah, this should, the orange one should be how big the radius is. You can take a look. So let's click radius fillet, and then we can take a look. So this is obviously too small. Let's put 20, too big. 15, 15 too big. 13 looks just about right. Okay, let's settle down to 12, 12.6 actually. Okay. Now you can see it's like, it looks like this. Excuse me. So yeah, looks about right. Let me check again. Let me move one to here to see. Yeah, it looks fine for now. Yeah, it looks all right. Because for the W11 wheel, this here is like, the radius is like 1/4 of the entire like diameter of the grip. I don't know how to say it, but now it's like only stops here, and it's gonna have like a flat. Let me do the drawing. So this one is like all the way to here. So it's like, if this is the cutting profile, it's like 1/4 of the profile. It starts from here and then goes to here. But now this one is like it only stop here. So probably less than 1/4 of the profile. And we're gonna have like, so let's say the back one start from here. So you're gonna have a straight line, or almost straight line here. Actually, it's not gonna be like a straight line, but because we drew the curve a bit, so it looks almost straight, but it's not actually straight. So this is gonna be like almost straight here, and then to radius here. So this will match what we saw before is here, which look almost flat, and this is fine. It looks different from the W11, but this is what we want. So looks okay right now. I mean, it looks a bit stiff, to be honest, but they always look terrible before you actually finish the grip. So let's continue. Okay, let me save the file again. Now let's look at the profile here. It's really hard to say like how big this is, but I would say let me let me show you. I would say it's probably bigger than the front one we just have here. This one, and now we are doing this one, which I said that it probably start from the center of the back and go all the way to here. So yeah, so the front, it does have like a small, I mean this surface here, it does have like a small, almost like really small flat surface in this area, like really small. If you can see it, this area is like almost flat, but the back is like circular. like this. The front is like this. Two radius with one flat area in the middle, but the back is like almost radius, almost circular. And so now we fillet this line, this edge. We can try to make sure the radius ends in the middle of this edge, which is around here. So let's put in a number to see. Yeah, it looks about like right in the middle. Let me check. So this is a kind of thing you'll need to do a lot. Like you just stuck here and then you turn the picture on and off, and then you do this for like 5-10 minutes, and then you eventually decide how big the number is. So I want to say it's going to be a little bit smaller, maybe the C12. And yeah, let's go with 12. So here it is, 12, 12.6, and then 12. So looks all right. So always try to remember the number of the parameter you put in this, because we are going to use the same number the on the bottom here. Try to match. So it's easier to match these two sections later on if we use the same number. So you just write it down on a paper or something or whatever to make sure you get the number right. So this is 12.6. Yeah, and then this is 12. So let me write it down. Actually, just okay, 12.6, 12. Okay. Now let's move to the inside two edges. This one is definitely gonna be like smaller, obviously, especially if you look at this. Excuse me. Look at this. You can see the radius inside is much smaller than the outside. So before we have 12, we're gonna put something like 8 for now to see. Maybe still too big. 6. 6. I think 6 will do. Yeah, because the we make the green line almost in the middle of the fillet edge. Can you see the yellow? The green is in the middle of the yellow, almost in the center. So let's go with 6. So now it's like a little bit, I'm not sure how much the radius should be, because now it looks, I don't know. I'm looking at the previous wheel by Hamilton, and this is actually much smaller. So I think this should be all right. Because for me, it looks absolutely like, doesn't, I don't know. Let's just go with this. Because they always look terrible before you finish the whole wheel. So like, uh, in the process, for me, I will like think a lot and just think over and over again to think whether this is the right number. But it looks fine. I mean, it's look bigger than this, So, and this one looks fine enough. So I think this should be all right. Yeah. So let's move to the back. So we have the 12 on the other side at the back. Let's do 12 again to see. Actually, let's make it smaller. I mean, look at the picture to see if there's anything. Well, it doesn't actually tell much, but I would say it's almost the same. I'll say let's do 12. Okay. Now I do 12, and there's this line here, which is kind of obvious. So, but I want to stick with 12 on this side. So let's just keep the 12 and we fix this surface later. So let me write down the number we have. I think this is 6. Okay, yeah, so 6 and 12. Okay, 12.6 and then 6. Well, I'll say this one, this here exceeded a bit. So let me try to fix that. And let's take a break. All right, guys, welcome back. So in the previous video, I realized that the shape we have here, the green body, the grip, is slightly over the line we have on the canvas. So I'm gonna change that, and it's gonna be easy. So I'm show you, just use this opportunity to show you how to do that. So we're gonna drag this line here back to before anything is filleted, and then we're gonna trim this face here. Mainly, we're gonna make it a bit. The front doesn't need to be. The point doesn't need to be moved, but we're gonna make it like slightly inside as we go to the back. So I'll show you how to do that now. So let me extract one of the surface here by offset surface. Set the distance to 0, and then we have this surface here. Yeah, it's here. So, and then we draw the new line. We can just draw it from the front. Sorry, it's getting stuck. Okay, so let's just start a sketch from the front. And so we can see this is the original line we have. And then we just draw a new one next to it. Let's start with like this. And then we just bend it a bit. Probably to here. Yep. Let's go with this. Okay. And then let me turn off this one. And then we use split to trim it like this, and then turn this one off. Sorry, turn this one off. And let me turn on the okay, now you can see there's a hole here. Turns off. Wait. Let me delete this surface. Okay, now you can see there's a hole here because we trimmed off this area. And yeah, let me check from the front again. Yeah, it looks about right. So now we need to redo the two line. Let me save the file. And just start a new sketch. And we can actually keep this on for now and use it as starting from the same point here and then finish here. And then adjust the line from this. Again, make sure it matches the blue line. Okay. So this is line number 1. And then this is line number 1. And then we draw line number 2 at the back. Again, starting from the same point and then finish at the new point. So now we can look at this you can see this line we're drawing right now is this one. And now we can make sure it matches the blue line like this, while we try to match it with the line at the front at the same time. So yeah, looks fine. Okay, so now we have the two new line. This is all we need. This two line. And now we can delete all these 3 faces we don't need anymore. Right. So we turn on the line here, and then we just loft like we do before. Okay, now we have all the thing built up, and let's check the curve again. Looks all right compared to before. It doesn't go over the blue line, so I guess we're good to go from here. Now let me knit all the surfaces together. Create solid and save the file. And then we are going to just put on the same number for the fillet radius we have before. So this one is 12. 12.6. Let's just put both of this to 12.6. and the inside two are 6. Actually, wait, 6, and then I think this one is 12 or something. Yeah, let's just leave it to 12. And we're gonna have this like obvious line here. We can try to fix that later. But now this is what we have. Okay, this looks about right. And then let's fix the bottom thing. As I said, I want it to be like I want it to be more this. The angle now is this. I'm gonna fix that a bit. So to do that, I'm going to draw a sketch here and then convert entity, delete this one, and then extend this. And then I'm gonna offset. Let me see. Yeah, it looks fine. And so planar surface from here, and then let's hide this one. Delete this two. Turn this one back. Wait. Turn this one back on, and then loft. Okay, now we have all the surfaces. We can let me look at the angle. Yeah, it looks about right. So let's neat the surfaces and then do the same radius thing. Oh, you know what? I forgot that we need to, because we changed the middle profile before. So, okay, need the surface. So we had this like different fillet radius, and all the big three are 12.6. So I'm gonna put in that. Yeah, so like this. So you can, based on the situation, you can adjust the number. Maybe I think this one need to be, maybe it's not a good idea to put all of them together. Maybe this one need to be bigger. Let's do 13. Maybe like this. And then this one, let's see. Okay, let's just go with this number. We can fix all this later. And then this one, yep, this one. Okay, let's go with this number. And yeah, this looks about right. So now we have already finished the let me see, the red area, the red part, which is here. And we're gonna fix the joint later because it's kind of detailed thing. And yeah, so this is about it. And we're gonna move to, I think we might do the green part later, next. So let's take a break from here. Hey guys, welcome back to the video. So after review, I decided to make some changes. So first thing is that I'm gonna change the parameter of this edge. It was 6 mm before. I'm gonna change that to something bigger to see how it goes. The reason for that has something to do we're gonna do later. So I'm gonna explain that. So let me see yeah, I would say maybe something between 8 and 6. So maybe 7. Let me look at this part here. Yeah, it looks all right. And let me save a new file. So the reason I'm redoing all this because I did this wheel before and this one, and this part actually troubled me a lot at the time, and I forgot how I did that, and I just recall how I do that because in the previous video I was trimming from the front, uh, starting with that, and then there was I remember that I should start with the side, so about this angle, and then start trimming from this view instead of the front. So I'm just gonna do that in the right now. So this one is now 7, and so let me see. Yeah, so let's do the same thing that we're gonna offset the surface. We're still gonna do 1.2 mm, and yeah, just select open. Okay, and then because in the previous video we drew this sketch from the front, and we start trimming with that. So there was a mistake. I should start trimming from this side. So it's like this side, the sketch, basically is vertical. The plane is vertical to this face. So I'm just gonna do that now. Let me look at the original grip body. Then this one. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Okay. So now let's knead the surface. Wait. Okay, so it doesn't allow you to knead it when it's completely close, and so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna fix it. So now we can knead it. Create solid. Here it is, and this is the original. The smaller one is the original grip, and this is the offset. one. And let me make this one transparent. And let's start with cutting the cutting with this plane. I think we had it before. Is it okay? Let's just do that again. 0 distance to 0. Split. Okay, now we have the top end is lined up, and then we are gonna trim this offsetted grip from the side, from here. So this is the front view. So we're gonna trim it from the side here, and yeah, let's figure out how to do that. So to create that face, I'm gonna draw a sketch from the front. Make then vertical, this one to extend surface. Okay, so now we're gonna draw like let me show you. We're gonna use this plane as a sketch, and then we'll draw this thing, and then cut this one off. Oh no, wait. Cut this one off. Remove this, and then we're gonna keep this part, and then we're gonna check the intersect edge here with the original grip. We're gonna check if this line match the front view, or at least does it look like aligned to this line here. So we're gonna check that after we trim the body. So yeah, let's get it started. So I'm gonna create a sketch on here and then like this. So we can just start with something like really random. Just draw like a rough guess. So this is a line. Let's move it bits. Okay. So now we can trim it. Split. Wait. We need to keep this one and then remove this one. Yeah. So here we go. And let's see if this line, this intersect edge, if that match with the sketch we have. So this is definitely too big. So we can adjust that by changing the sketch we had before, and yeah, let's just move it up a bit. Look at it. Okay, things like much closer. The I think maybe we need to change the fillet radius of this edge. Let me see. I'm not sure if we can just change it directly and then make the build history change with the parameter. So let's see. Let's change it to okay. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we do need to make the radius here smaller. But it's tight with this edge at the back. So that's gonna be a little bit tricky. So let's change it to 8 for now. maybe not 8, maybe 10. Let's see how it runs. Okay, so now we got the so you can tell, like right now, this is much more symmetrical if you look from the center, because these two radius are closer to each other. This one is 6, this one is 10. And you can compare that to the actual photo of the wheel. It does look like completely symmetrical, these two edges. I'll say the inner one is, this one is probably even bigger. I'm not sure, maybe I think they're symmetrical. So maybe we need to think about like, should we try to fix that, or this is good enough? I'm not sure. Let me look at the canvas. I'll say this is actually good enough. I mean, you're not gonna notice any difference. So let me think about it. Yeah, let me think about it, and I'll get back to the video later. Okay, guys, welcome back. So I've decided to narrow down the radius gap. So this used to be 7, and this one was 10. So I'm probably gonna do this with 8. So let's see how it looks. Okay, it looks fine. So let's stick with 8. So let's change it. Change this one. Okay, now it looks fine. It looks much more symmetrical from this angle now. And yeah, and let me see. Let me look at the intersect line. Yeah, it looks all right. So, and then I'm gonna make a save here. Save a new file. And I'm gonna do a fillet here. I think it was 12. So follow up with this one, go 12 as well. Okay. Save it. And now we are gonna fillet this edge here. So let me look at the side profile. Is this thing right here? This one? Let me think. I'll say maybe smaller. Let's leave it to 8. And then here comes the big thing. We're gonna merge combine 2 of these things together. Let me save again. Combine these 2. So now you can see this two bodies are combined. Let me look at the line here. So you can see if the blue line match with your drawing. It looks pretty close because I wasn't sure about my drawing, and because it's hard to get the angle right, so I just drew like roughly the shape, and I'll figure out the extra shape in it in CAD. So that's all I'm doing now. And now we combine two body, we can fillet this edge to see how it goes. Well, actually, before that, I think we need to let me see this part here. Okay, yeah. So let me fillet this thing. Now you can try to look at the picture and try to figure out how big the radius should be, but I'll say you don't need to bother with that because yeah, you can just put in a different number and see how it goes and decide what number you want to put in. I think right now we put in 6, it looks all right, or maybe it needs to be smaller actually. So let's do 4. Yeah, so the thing is I'm still not really happy with this gap, the distance here, because from the photo it doesn't seem like it has such a huge gap. So I'm gonna go back because now we already know this combining and this combining and then fillet works. So we can go back to here, and then right now I'm gonna trim off this to inside a bit and this side as well. So let me see how we do that. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go from I'm gonna turn this one off. I'm gonna go from top view and then just draw 2 lines here. Offset a bit, say maybe one is too much. Okay, then drag it to extend it. Okay, let's try to split it from here, see how it goes. So split. So now the front and the back, we don't need to move it, but now this gap here, we need to make it smaller. So this is another thing to think about. Let me try to figure out how to do that. So let me try to offset from here. Now I have this this surface. I want to extend it. So, but now the shape is not good for extension. So I'm gonna trim it from like this, make it a more simple shape. Remove this one and then try to see if we can extend the whole thing. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, so this looks big enough. Let's do it 10. Okay, now let's turn on the thing we had before. Okay, now it looks good. And same thing from, wait, let me actually move this in a bit more. Okay, now you can see this surface, this tiny gap. I'm not sure how long it is. It should be the distance, this here should be the distance from like where it extends out. So it's not really visible on the photo, but I think this should be good enough, the number. So let's trim this thing with the surface we just built. Yep, split it and select this one and then to split this. or it doesn't work. Sometimes this kind of thing happens, doesn't say why. Let me figure it out. Okay, now it works. Okay, now we have this one, the trend. So I think we totally offset it 0.7. Yeah, so 0.5 plus 0.2 is 0.7. So this one again, zero offset surface. Turn this one off. Okay, now we move change. Okay, now let's move in 0.20. I'm not sure. 0.20. Okay, maybe 0.2, 0.7. Okay, now it works. So same thing, we use it to split this part. Okay, now we can turn off this off. Now we have it. And we need to fillet these edges because they are like sharp edges. Since we just filleted, like just trim it. So let's refillet it. 10 looks fine. Let's see this one. 10 looks fine as well. Okay, now we just save it and then let's save a new file. 23. Let's see if we can remove this thing. Okay, looks much better now. Save again. Now we're gonna combine these two body together. So combine. Let me look at the front view here. Yeah, it looks okay. And then we're gonna fillet this edge, and it's gonna go all around the grip end. So I think we use 4. So let's stick with that. Look at the picture again. For things to be alright. 4. Okay, now we have this thing. And let me turn on the main body here. Which one is it? Oh wait, let me replicate one of these things. Okay, actually, let's redo this. Let's not combine them together. Let's fix this two and connect this two, make them into one, and then we do what's up here. And the reason for that has something to do with manufacturing. I mean, at least for if you're doing like 3D printed model or sim wheel, because let me draw to explain that. So let's say this is the complete shape of the grip, and you're gonna obviously have a rubber grip shape of this from the outside. So you have like rubber company or whatever, they make the grip like this with all the shape on the outside, like all this shape, all this bump and whatever, all these edges. But the inside body, if you are making carbon fiber or whatever material it is, it's not gonna be like completely offset from what's outside. Instead, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like really like as smooth and flat as possible. It's not gonna have this kind of small edges, small bump in the inside material. So it's better to save like the inside shape as an extra. So then you will have like the inside shape, the blue one, and the red silicone rubber model for the you will have the outside silicone model and the inside material that is they need to be separated. And yeah, and this part, the inside part, even probably you will need to be connected with your center part of the wheel. Let me show you if that's on Instagram. So this is what I learned before. So this is the carbon fiber wheel I made for W11. So you can see here the 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 joint here is like completely flat. So the reason I do that because I failed once before with this one I made before. Yeah, this one. So as you can see, the joint here is not flat because I didn't know that I should make it smooth. This is the mold. So this like have like really small edges. So whether or not you are making it with carbon fiber or aluminum or stainless steel, having the style like this is going to make it difficult for manufacturing. So you are going to make sure you eliminate that for the main body part. So you can see this is a new mold. So it doesn't have this small gap here. So the carbon fiber can just go smoothly all over it. And this is the result. You can see the joint here. It's completely flat. So just like a small thing to share. So that's why I want to do the bottom and the main part together and make them as one, and then we're gonna deal with what's up here. So let me look at this one. Okay. Let me look at the front view. So it does look like it exceed the outline a bit. So let me try to figure out how to do this. Yeah, so I guess we can just change the bottom profile here and make it a bit more like inside. Let me see if we still have that profile thing. Yeah, here. So let me take a look. So let's copy one of this. Okay, and then let's do the trimming to make it smaller. So yeah, like this. This should do the trick. And let's split it. Let me think how we do this. Okay, I'm just gonna trim this one. Wait. Okay, I forgot about this back. So let's extend this one a bit. I hope you have been following up like what's going on here if you've been watching every video since the beginning. And yeah, because I know this can be kind of confusing and you can be losing what's going on. Because this video are like super long, I want to show you guys every small details and my thought process. So just depends on if you have if you're willing to watch it like second by second. So I'm gonna use this shape we already have here as a reference to draw a sketch on this plane and then trim it. That's gonna be easier. So let's do this one. Okay. So let's make it fix. So this one, like the shape is not the same anymore because this one is smaller. So let's make the point around like there. So let's make sure the point is connected with wait. Okay, something's not right. I don't know what is, but yeah, just let me try again. Make a bigger plane here, and yeah, it should work. Remove this one. Use it to split. What's going on here? I don't know. Something wrong with the line here. Let me look at the sketch. I don't know. Sometimes like Solidworks just do this kind of stuff. Like you don't know why. Um, okay, so it's non-planar, so it means it's not completely flat for some reason. So we can just project it on this flat surface again. And then we could definitely trim it. No way. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so I guess it's like an open section instead of, let me check if anything is missing. I hate this part. Let me just redraw this to make sure everything is where they're supposed to be. It's really annoying because sometimes it tells you you cannot split things with the sketch is open or non-planar or whatever, but it doesn't show you which spot is open. And when you zoom in, the line just disappears. I don't know why are they so annoying? But it's alright. Just draw. Okay, finally we got the plane here, this shape. So now let's try to connect it to this here. So let me save the file. Okay, now these two parts are connected. Let's knit them together. Okay, here it is. And now here it's important to make a copy of this before you merge them, combine them together. So let me make a copy of this bottom part. You know, actually make it two. Let's copy both of this. Okay, and then hide them. We don't need them right now. Wait, what's going on here? Okay, now hide both of them. The backup we don't need right now. And save the file. And then save a new file. Okay, now we can merge these two together. Oh wait, let me see. Actually, we need to fill it, this joint here first. So let's do that now. So you can look at the picture to see how much you think the fillet is. Let me think. Okay, it's actually quite big. So let me put it 10 maybe. 10 doesn't work. So you're gonna have like situation like this if you put in the radius parameter and it doesn't let you do that. So this is the part where you need to trim this here and then patch it manually. So let me use this chance to show you how to do that. So we have the plane somewhere. Let me see. Give me a second. Let me find this plane. I think we had it. Um, okay, maybe we can just do it from here. Yeah. So let's offset the plane from here. Maybe we can do 5. No, 5 is too much. 2. 2.5, I guess. Okay, 2.5. Let me look at the picture again. Yeah, I think 5 is okay. So we use this to split from here. And then we remove the delete faces. And now we need to connect these things together. So let me start with this one. And now you can select the the constraint. You know what? This is so the front outline does go over the front line a bit, but I'm just gonna leave it to it. Not gonna because the outline probably wasn't accurate anyway, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. And let me see. So in case you don't understand what I'm doing here, it's like you can select the continuity of the two faces of the two edges you're selecting now, but you don't like need to totally understand how it works. You can just try to make some adjustment here, and okay, it doesn't look fine. Let me think. Maybe we start with this one. Yep. So this looks all right. Let me see. Yeah, I'll probably say we need to go bigger actually. So let me do 3. And this one should be 6. Okay, because this one seems to be like now it seems all right. So we're gonna go with this distance is 6. Okay, so let me see if I can make it better. So you can just look up like curvature and tangency and check out what those means. I can honestly tell you I don't exactly know what the difference is, but it doesn't matter in this application unless you're building a car that need to be manufactured or something. Otherwise, you're not gonna see any difference visually. And yeah, just try to make it look good in the computer, and whether you want to print it or whatever, it will look fine. Just check the lighting and make sure it looks all right. Yeah, I think this is like too flat, so let's try to adjust it. I'm not gonna play with the number here. I just restart, select tangency. Yeah, this looks fine. Okay, something like this. And let's move on to the next one. Okay, this looks fine. And yeah, that's it. So this is what you do when you cannot directly fillet the edges. You need to patch things up like this. And this is, you can see this line here. I'll fix that later. So let me save the file. 27, this thing can easily go to 100. Now we're gonna. Okay, guys, welcome back. Now we finished this body, and this we can see there's like obvious sharp line here, so I'm gonna fix it now. So to do that, I'm gonna offset, like duplicate the involved surfaces, and then just extract them. And then I'm gonna split from this line. So I'm gonna make a sketch. So let's make this one fixed, because these two have like different directions. So I need to draw two of them instead of just one with two dots, 2 points. So now I have the shape, and let me fix. Okay, get it fixed. Wait. And then offset entity by direction, maybe 2. Let's do 3. And then I'm going to split it with the sketch we just drew, like this. Remove this thing, and okay, this is actually a lot of work. Let me see. Let's do a plane here and then make the sketch. So like to get something accurate, you just patch things up like this. You turn it off and then you patch it whatever way, like with manually like this. And then eventually you will get the shape you want. So let me think. Okay, I already got this line, which is completely like, which is totally flat on this sketch plane. So now I'm gonna do, let's do loft. Select the sketch as the guideline. Okay. Now you can see the sharp line is gone. And we're gonna do it on the rest of the part here. So saying draw a plane here and then do the sketch spline. Select the sketch in the guide curve and select the constraint. Let me see. Oh, it's not. Let me think about it. Can we do a plane here? Yeah. So let me trim this. Let me trim this thing off first. Okay. Now I'm thinking about this missing section here. Okay, let's do this first. Guided curve. Let me go to the back and make this thing completely straight. This cut line. Let me show you how to do that. I mean, this is usually how I do it. I know there are definitely more professional way to do it, but just get the job done. So I'm usually just stick with my method. So oops. Okay. Now let's neat then again. And then let's fill up this small hole, fill surface. Okay, maybe not. Let me think how we're gonna do this. Okay, let me split it from here to simply make it bigger. Okay, it looks much better. Look at curve. Okay, stick this tangent. Hmm. Okay, now just with the now it looks fine. So let me open the rest of the area. Okay, so here it is, and we just remove the area. We just rebuilt it. Delete faces. Okay. Let me check this part again. Yeah, it looks fine. And let me save the file. 28. Okay. Now let me see where we got the top. Yeah, this one. So we don't need this anymore, and yeah, let's get back to, let's copy these again and keep them and turn them off. And then now we can finally combine these two together. And then let me see. Yeah, the radius here is, I remember, is 4. Or Okay, so this is the main red area. We finally finished it, and yeah, now the next thing is that we need to trim we need to trim this area. So it's like this one. We're gonna make a plane here or make a face here, and then we're gonna use that to trend off this section, and then we're gonna have this green area. For this wheel is this shape right here. So let me look at some of the picture to see how probably we can find roughly the angle of it. Okay, not too clear, but basically, let me show you how to do that. Actually, let's take a break, and we're gonna come back in the next video. Hey guys, so welcome back to the tutorial, and in this one, I'm gonna show you how to. We're gonna make this cutting faces here. This one. So now we are already finished. We almost finished the red and the green part. So after that, we can move on to the orange one. In this video, I'm gonna make the trend cut face. I don't know how to say it. And yeah, let's see. So it's similar to the Kimi Räikkönen's wheel or the other Ferrari wheel I mentioned in the previous video. And yeah, let me take a look on how to do that. So we're gonna make okay, so we can make a face from this plane. So let me do convert entity from this line. This is a straight line. So let me just draw like a random shape from it. And then make a planar surface. And then let's rotate it let's rotate it with this as the axle. So let me see how to do that. Rotate. Okay, here. Now we're gonna rotate. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the angle is, but okay. Oh, I forgot to select the body. So let's do that one more time. Select move. Select the body. Now copying it. Rotate. Select the axle. So now you can see how much it moves. So I'm thinking probably something around here. So we'll see about that. Maybe a bit more. I'll say here. So then you can look at the okay, let's try 48. Let's click OK to see how it is. Oh, sorry, forgot we need to split it. Okay, here it is. Okay, I'll say it pretty much matched the drawing we had before. So let me look at the picture to see how it is. I'll say probably the area need to be smaller. So let's go back to the moving where we move the angle. So let's go back up a little bit. Maybe 45. Let's see. Yeah, this looks about right. Yeah. See if I'm drawing. Yeah, it totally matched. the drawing, so I'm gonna stick with it. Let me see. Yeah, so later on we are gonna need to fill it this edge. Let me show you how it looks. It's gonna look something like this, maybe, and then this whole thing will be connected together in the end, and it's gonna look like the picture we have here. So I can just try to like fill it to see how it looks. Maybe here's one, and then yeah, anyway, we can do the fillets later because usually you don't want to fill it too soon. So let's go back here, and I'll say this part is finished for now. And yeah, congratulations for following up to this point. Obviously, in each step, you can take as much as time as you want to make all the adjustment. But basically, that's how you do this grip. And this is the same method I use for doing the previous two, like the Mercedes grip. Same method I used before for doing, wait, like better picture. Let me see. Where's the picture? Yeah. So yeah, same way I used to do the grip for the two Mercedes well before. They're all very similar. After all, they are all used by Lewis. So here's how you do it properly. And these are the edges we are gonna need to fill it. But there's a huge, like something important that you don't want to fill it anything too soon, because once you fill it, it's hard to change the shape. Because you never know, maybe at some point after this, you'll need to change the shape of, like, make some adjustment, and that's going to be difficult if you already fill it too many things. So I'll say at this point, you just leave it to this for now. It looks great. You can totally work on go on the next step from here. So just remember to save the fillet for later. And in the next video, we're gonna tell you how to. I'm gonna show you how to do the orange part. And yeah, that's it. See you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome back to the video. So in the previous one, I already finished the grip, the red part, and the green part. So, but then I realized it's not the. I was looking at the photo, so if you can see here, the bottom profile here doesn't match what is in the picture. So as you can see, this like it has like bigger radius here, front and back on the outside, and it doesn't. This one doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna go back to file 27, 26 to fix it. So we're gonna come back here. So actually 25. So we're gonna go back to, and this is why I said you should always keep save the file from time to time. So when you find out this kind of mistake, you can always go back to fix it. So what we're gonna do now is, I'm gonna draw like a new profile, new bottom profile, this one, and then I'm gonna. So now you can see the radius here is like stop here. So I'm gonna make this radius bigger by drawing that on the profile sketch, and then I'm gonna loft from here, and same as at the back, and that will fix the issue I just mentioned. So I'm just gonna do that now. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work with me just dragging without a profile canvas here. So I'm gonna draw the profile on the in Photoshop and then I'm gonna put it here to have better alignment. So I'm just gonna do that now. Okay, now I've finished the profile sketch. Now this mean this mean is facing front, and this it means it's facing outside, so I can tell like which way I should put it. So I'm gonna put it on sketch now. Sketch tool, and just find a picture here. Okay, now I think 34 is the right size. Let me check with the front profile. Okay, maybe actually a bit smaller should be, and you can see the red line is uh, over the blue, so maybe we should make it smaller, or maybe make it a bit more straight, because now it's like a bit tilted. So let me try a different angle. Maybe this one. So you can see as I adjust the angle, it will change. You can see the change from the front, and maybe we just need to make it smaller after all. So now we have it, but it seems like I think it should be longer actually than this. Let me see. Yeah, maybe it should be longer. So let me try to stretch it from here. And then we can stretch it from, no, not here, from here a bit. So let's make it 75. Yeah, so I think this will do it. So let's just put it here, click OK. And then now we are going to draw a new sketch on this. Hey guys, welcome back to the video. So in the previous one, we already fixed the bottom profile here. And I noticed that these two corner are actually quite pointy. So now you look at mine is like a bit um, too smooth. So I'm gonna use this opportunity to fix it. So just gonna do that now, and then we can finally combine the two body. So let me show you how to do that in case you don't know. Now just drag it out a bit. Okay, I think this should be it. I was trying to make it more pointy. That's this one in the picture. So I think this should be enough. And let's make a close sketch profile. Trend and extrude. And that's it. Wait, let me see. Okay, let's hide this one and let me think about it. Okay. Okay, let me save first and now think about how to do this. Oh, by the way, the the shape here does look a little bit this, so it's not like completely flat. It does look like it go down a bit. So since I'm doing this now, I thought maybe we can do that here. Let me try to figure out how to how to eliminate this thing here. Okay, now we have this shape here, and then we can try to connect these two. So let's do that to see how it looks. All right. Maybe not this way. Let's see. Okay, let me extend this surface here. And this is use this one to split. Okay, let's see how it looks. Looks a bit better. Maybe we can just eliminate this with a fillet. Not sure. Let's see. Five. Yep. Okay. This looks all right. And this one, obviously, you can trim the faces and then patch it whatever you want, but I think that's gonna take forever, so I'm not gonna do that now. And regarding this thing here, I think we can just delete the faces. Let's see. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So okay, this doesn't work. Yeah. Okay, this one works. So you can see the back still has this curve here, but the bottom is like almost smooth. So after we combine that with the main body of the grip, then we don't need to worry about what's here. So let me look at this again to see if there's anything we can do with it. Okay, so those doesn't work. Now I'm gonna fix those manually. So let me show you how to do that. So I'm gonna extract this a few faces from here. Turn this one off, and gonna trim this. Now, since we need to make sure the top end is completely flat, so I'm gonna put a plane here and then draw the connection here on the plane. So make sure this to make sure this line is like completely flat to the surface, to a plane surface. And yeah, so next one. So let's finish the sketch, and this one as well. Is it okay? It's not a a planar surface, whatever it's called. So it doesn't really matter. We only need the first sketch. Wait, let me loft. Turn the sketch we just drew, this one, and then select the constraint. There it is. And from the side, it does look a little bit bumped out, so I'm gonna trim that as well. Okay, sorry about that. Let me reopen the file. Don't save it. So sometimes SolidWorks, like it's already 2022 version, and sometimes when you try to delete the faces, it just doesn't work, or just keep getting error. So the way I do that is offset surfaces, set distance to 0, and select the faces you want to keep. Because sometimes it just doesn't allow you to delete faces. I don't know why. It's just like a bug. So select them, and then I don't need this one anymore. Okay, now we have it. And let's turn this small piece we just built here, and then we can knit these together. Wait, let me see. I think there's something, yeah, something like a small gap here. Let me save, and let me delete the face here. Wait, let me make a plane out of it first. 0, delete face. Okay, and then draw a sketch on the plane we just made from this. Okay, now we have this, so it's all complete. So we can knit the whole thing together. Let me check. Yep, looks about right. Okay, then here we have it. And let me turn the grip. This we don't need anymore. Delete. So these are the two pieces, the red and the green one. Save a new file. Let me combine these to see how it look. Okay, it doesn't allow me to fillet it, so I think there's something wrong with this piece here. So let me check again. I'm thinking it could be this here. That's the problem. So let me think about how to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna extract the surface here and trim the edge. Turn this one off and yeah, let's look at it. Okay, this looks about right. So there was like a little tiny edge corner that couldn't be completely flat. Before, so I trimmed all of it I did what I just did to fix it, and now it looks fine. And let's knit everything together. Okay, now it's knit together, and here it is. So let me save the file and then see if we can fill it, this one with the main body. We should be able to do it now. And I'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome back to the video. So previously we just fixed this shape here, this whole thing, and then now we're gonna see if we can merge this together and fill it, the intersect edge. And by the way, when I said see you in the next video or welcome back to the video or whatever, I'm not exactly sure if those clips will be in the same video or different video, so I'm not sure. So you could be watching the same video without me saying a lot of welcome back to the video, just so you know. So let me back up these two important body here, and then hide them, and then let's combine this together. So previously we couldn't, like after we combine them, we couldn't fillet the edge here. So now we should be able to do that. So let's see, moment of truth. Well, still can't do it. I don't know why. Let me go back to one step and let me check this thing here. I honestly don't see anything wrong with it. So I think maybe we can try to trim off this bump here and then combine later. So let me see if I can do that. Offset surface. Let's try to extend this one to use it as the trim tool to trim it. So Oh wow, something wrong here. Okay, I think we found the issue. Maybe it's this surface here. There's definitely something wrong with this one. Uh, Let me delete it. Okay, so now we have this new face, and we can see this here, the original body. This section is not uh, complete, so I'm gonna delete this face now, and then just fill it with filled surface. Select them. Okay. Now I guess it should be all right. Let's see. Save. I don't like where this is going. Still doesn't work. I don't know why. So, uh, yeah, just give me a second to figure out how to do that. And I'll see you in the next video. Hey guys, welcome back to the video. So previously we found out when we combine these two pieces together, we cannot fillet the intersect edge, and that was a problem because we needed to be like be smooth here. So we will have to make this thing like with a radius here. So if we cannot fillet it, then it's going to be an issue. So we're going to figure out how to fix that. So as before, I already tried a few methods. I kind of already got lost, to be honest, because I think I tried a few things before and it failed. And I just found out the solution, and I kind of forgot to record it because I didn't know if that will work or not, so I didn't record it. But I'm going to show you how to do that now. So basically, you have this face here, and we are gonna extract it. So same as before, offset surface distance is 0, and then we have this face here, and let's move it down a bit so you can see it. Let's move it down here, and then let's scale it down to maybe 70% of its original size. Click scale. Sorry, not this one. 70 or 80. I think it's 80 because I just used it. So 80%. So you can see now this one is smaller from the original face. So what we're gonna do is that let me show you. Give me a second. So what we're gonna do now is gonna give me a second. So what we're gonna do now is that we're gonna delete these few faces here, and then we are gonna loft these two parts together. So I'll just simply show you how to do that because I already done the whole thing, so I don't want to do that again, but it's the same step. So let me delete these faces. So and by the way, when because I use 80% scale, so you just like try to figure out how many percent you want to do. It doesn't make too much difference, and you figure out that and also where you want to place it. So I think I placed it because I already finished this. I'm just doing a demo here to redo the whole thing. So I think I placed it somewhere in the middle. Let me show you. So like this now is kind of like too left. So I think I placed it in the middle, something here. Sorry. So move it to the right a bit. Yeah, something like this, and maybe up a bit. So let's assume it's here. Okay, so now I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna loft all of the edges. So you just do that one by one. And each edges always match to the other because these two are the same thing, just different scale. So let me show. So now this one is done, and then the one next to it, you want to make sure click on the guide curves, and then select the connected one, and then select tangency to faces. I don't think it's gonna make a massive difference, but just to just to make sure everything works. So just do that. So this one as well, and let me do a few more. So and this one. So there's nothing next to it yet, so we don't need to select anything in this area for guide curve. So and in some cases you'll need to use fill surface. So it's still the same thing, but let me select this two first, and then this two. So the third and the fourth one, I want it to be like smooth to the face next to it. So I'll select this two and then click curvature, and it will look like this. So you just want to do that throughout the whole thing, and then you will get this. Let me show you here. So you'll get this, and then we're going to turn on the thing we have, the main body we have before, and wait, let me save the file, and you're gonna see it's gonna work for the fillets. Now this, let me save them again. Okay, and let's combine them together, and this time we'll be able to fillet the edge. So now they are combined together, and then there's fillet. And let me put in a really small number to check if everything is selected. Yeah, so now you can see like the whole loop is in the selection. So we can put in the number we want, maybe 6 to see how it is. Yeah, so now you can see we can fill it the whole thing, unlike before where which it doesn't work. So now it works. So you just always kind of need to figure out how to do this kind of thing. Like if one method doesn't work, you need to try out a new thing, think of something else like this. And yeah, like it's nothing really complicated. Just use like with your experience, just try to figure out something you think could work, and then you go try it. And if it doesn't work, just try something else. And which is what I'm doing in these videos, and this one works. So maybe C8. I don't know. I think it should be smaller, maybe 4 to 6. But let's see. I think this is all right. You can just check the picture to see like if you think that's visually identical to what you want. Yeah, so I think this is a little bit big, too big. So maybe change it down to something else, something smaller. Yeah, so let's do 6, maybe. Yeah, let's do 6. Okay, now we have it. Let me check the back. Yeah, this looks all right. Yeah, okay. So now we have the shape, and so the red part is finally done, the red and the green parts. And yeah, we just need to trim this thing, this corner, which I think I did before, and then make this thing smooth, which I already done in the previous video, but because we had to change something, so we are back here. But anyway, this is how you do this kind of style, and yeah, I think this is pretty clear. In case you have any question, just leave it in the comment, or I prefer message on Instagram. So yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Hi guys, welcome back to the tutorial. So I just finished the smooth here, the joint here. Yeah, so I've done that in the previous video. In case you don't know how to do that, just go back and check. And I thought I use this opportunity to explain something that is very important to if you're building a 3D printed model or sim wheel out of the CAD you are building now. This is something you should know if you're building a rubber grips or something something as the grip to wrap the to wrap the grip area. So let me just explain it real quick so you understand what I'm saying. So you can see now we have these two parts. The top. Let me change the color here. So you'll see. So let's make this one red because this is red here and the upper one is green. So let's make a match. So now we have the green one and the red one. So normally you would think that we just merge it together and then this is your grip, which is not wrong. But um, the thing is in real life when you have a wheel that is gripped by maybe a rubber grip, you will have the outside of the I explained in the previous videos. I don't know which one, but I kind of made a sample drawing. So let me do that in a CAD so you understand. So let me fill it this one real quick. Maybe just put in the render number, or maybe 1. Okay. So this is what you will see from the outside, but the inside is actually, the grip is actually smaller. So let me show you here. So this is the grip we are looking at, right? But inside, like this wheel is made of carbon fiber. So we can assume that the grip inside is made of carbon fiber. So the carbon fiber part is like here, right? So it's like connected to here. So it's actually smaller than the outside of the grip because the grip has like a thickness. I'm not sure how thick the for the Ferrari is, but I know it's pretty thick, same for the Mercedes one. Let me show you. I think it's less than maybe 1 millimeter for the Mercedes. Like in some picture you can see, I think this is definitely like less than 1 millimeter thick. So I think the Ferrari one is probably much thicker because I've never seen a picture of Ferrari wheel in this kind of condition that it has like really thin grip and then you just see through it. So in this one, I don't know, let's say it's like 1.5 millimeter, I don't know. So when you build a model, you need to make sure you also have the inside of the grip, which is the like a carbon body or the hard body of the wheel itself, inside grip, not just the outside. So, and in this case, you want to do that by, let me save the file. Wait, sorry. Oh, demo. Okay. So you want to, before you fill this, in this case, you want to show it. Let me move on over here. And excuse me if I like ramble or whatever. And I think sometimes I say things repetitively. So in case I said anything like more than once. Anyway, So let's say that the signet is, let's just say 1. Show preview, and then you can see, let me just show you the results. Okay. Okay, now you can see it's empty because I only select this face. So it's only like hollow from going from this side. So you combine this with, wait, let me think how to say this. Okay, let's move this thing here. By selecting the point on it. Okay. Now it's back to its original position. And let's turn off the solid one. Yeah, this one is solid one. So let's turn it off. And actually let's turn this one off for now. And